The sacred space of puja, the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I will sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvaneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavukal. It's a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvaneshwari Vidya and Bhuvaneshwari puja method to practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It's not, I should not say city library, village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patatis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvaneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I'm not doing what I'm doing, I'll be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my Guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I'll prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have a few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still, we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put the seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day, again, he will be awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He's not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do very relaxed, spending a lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Nivedyam, elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. That's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word, completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion, live the science of completion, live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything. Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have a communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English. Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana. Even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with the seat to see the seat or to use the seat. but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All-pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all-pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all-pervasive. Then what is the all-pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you a free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It's really true. Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity, same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles, connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deity is there, directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods, and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. The temple cannot be shifted. The deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you. Whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated. But the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved. And they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there, to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai. Thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa, forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles, Kailasa, literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Welcome to Loka. Today, the session we are going to be having, the session of Bhagavan Keshava. Very, very, very auspicious. Who all here want to have a breakthrough in wealth, big breakthrough with you don't want to have debts anymore. You really, really want to have a breakthrough. And Swamiji beautifully explained to us about the abode of Mahavishnu Parandama, where he exists, Vaikuntha Loka. Today, the session we are going to be having, the session of Bhagavan Keshava. Very, very, very auspicious. Who all here want to have a breakthrough in wealth, big breakthrough with you don't want to have debts anymore. You really, really want to have a breakthrough. How many of you really have this as a desire? Take a moment and put what exactly is the breakthrough you're looking for in the aspect of it. Come on. I request all the participants to please take a moment and post it here. Ma Lucy and Ma Istak, Ma Hedi Shlag, all of you have been very, very regular. Ma Prema Tavasi. I request if all of you can take a few minutes and actually reach out to your friends and family members. Get them also to join you. See, that is what is going to really take your experience to the next level. Come on, now all the participants take a moment and please post what exactly is the dimension of wealth that you want to have a breakthrough in. Want financial abundance. Okay? Kanchana Ganga. Okay, a breakthrough. Who else? All of you please post what exact breakthrough are you looking for? I request if you could please post it in Chinese. I request if you could please translate it into English. I request every one of you to take a moment and please post what is the real breakthrough that you really want? What is the breakthrough that you're looking for? Excited about manifesting the reminder of STP. Attendant? Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, today let us really manifest it. Okay? Hope to have breakthrough in wealth troubles. Definitely, yes. All of you understand this clearly. Today, there are a few things we are going to be working on. First, we're going to actually work in your inner space, the wealth restricting cognitions that you have. And you can come out of those and clearly visualize and consciously manifest it. So now let us get started with understanding what Kailasa Loka. If you want abundance, this is the Loka for you. The session we are going to be having. Where Bhagavan Keshava, here, which is the very form where one side you'll see Paramashiva, on one side you'll see Parandama Mahavishnu, blessing us and radiating as Bhagavan Keshava. Swamiji himself had personally carved an energized, magnificent deity, very, very beautiful Bhagavan Venkateshwara deity. Swamiji did the Prana Pratishtha, infusing life into the deity when Swamiji was concentrating the Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, USA in 2007, and made it as a very portal to Vaikuntha. There are so many people who have even experienced it, where they can talk to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and he responds to them in Kailasa, Los Angeles temple. And very beautifully, so many people have had experience, higher level experience of manifesting this abundance and getting experiences of Vaikuntha Loka and many other miracles. This is one of the largest and most blissful manifestation of Mahavishnu, sculpted and consecrated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Kailasa, Los Angeles, USA. Swamiji says, sit and pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Kailasa. You will experience Vaikuntha directly. And Swamiji has installed an 8-foot granite deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara as a living form of Bhagavan Narayana in Seattle. The previous one was Los Angeles, and this is Seattle, USA. And Swamiji has consecrated the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India in Kailasa, St. Louis, and installed one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi in this Kailasa. And the beautiful Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha is also presiding at this temple. You can also see a larger-than-life deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara installed by Swamiji in Kailasa, Toronto, Canada, and 11 feet living form of Bhagavan Narayana Mahavishnu Parandama is installed by Swamiji, and till date radiating, showering us all in the Kailasa in southern India. The sacred tradition of larger-than-life deities is pride of Hindu temples to connect and celebrate the all-pervading presence of the divine. Actually, anyone who wants to experience today's Vaikuntha Loka, I highly recommend that today's sessions, you can actually, our Kailasa temples, Kailasa Los Angeles, Kailasa Toronto, many of the temples are open and hosting the Paramashivoham program. So you can actually go to that temple and attend the program by sitting in that temple. Actually, each of these temples, somebody briefly explains, all of the Kailasa temples around the globe act as a portal to the parallel universes. Vaikuntha, actually Tirupati is Vaikuntha, directly the portal to Vaikuntha. Similarly, each of the Kailasas that Swamiji has established clearly act as a portal for you to transverse into that particular parallel universe. Now, this one, through this session, Swamiji revealed a very beautiful truth. Swamiji said, just by you experiencing that intensity, continuous intensity in life, you manifest the parallel universe of Vaikuntha. And when you transfer to Vaikuntha, you manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Actually, the parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is an intra-organ in your body, your heart center. The parallel universe of Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha. In Paushkaragama, Vidyapada, the 6th verse states that through the intra-organs, the following 5 powers rise, which is the powers of Anima, Mahima, Garima, and Lahima, Prapti, Prakami. Each of these powers are achieved through the awakening of your inner space, the parallel universe. Through the Anahata Chakra, when that gets awakened, you connect directly to Vaikuntha and you start manifesting powers. Now, we're going to do a very powerful Kriya that is going to be infusing tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of your powerful blockages called the Hridaya Granthi, the powerful knot which constantly creates fear and complications inside of you. Understood? The Hridaya Granthi. So now, if you already have some serious illness, a medical condition or heart problems like blood pressure or any other heart conditions, please avoid this Kriya. If you do not have, we will be entering into the Kriya now. We request all the participants who have such body problems, if you have any heart conditions, issues, please do not do this Kriya. All the others, we request everyone to do this. Understand, this one Kriya literally is going to prepare your inner space to receive the initiation. Remember, this Swamiji revealed one important truth. Swamiji said when your inner space is filled with life, love, prema, bhakti, you literally trigger your parallel universe existence in Vaikuntha Loka. Now, this Kriya is going to infuse your inner space with creativity. So we will be guiding you all step by step. Do not worry. You're all on focus mode. We all respect and value your privacy. So you're all on focus mode. So you will not be able to see others. Others will not be able to see you. So you all can do the Kriya in a relaxed manner. I request all the participants to please sit straight and please follow along. Yes, can I request all of you to first get into this posture as shown in the picture. You're going to be sitting in Vajrasana. If you don't feel comfortable with Vajrasana, you can sit in Siddhasana as well. Any of these 2 postures, please sit on the ground comfortably. Now, with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up, and slowly allow the body to inhale. So we're going to show you all how exactly this should be done. This is called Bhastrika. Basically, you all can place your hand on your abdomen so you will know exactly when the movement happens, right? So put your hands there, and you can see forcefully you're going to exhale through both your nostrils as she is doing. You're going to be automatically, you will see how your abdomen will move in and up. It will automatically get tucked in because you're going to forcefully exhale. Your focus is only going to be on exhalation. You're not going to be focusing on inhaling. Just only focus on exhaling. This is more like a warm-up step. So do this for the first 3 minutes. Please exhale. I request everyone of you to please start. Relax. This first step is the warm-up exercise. This breathing, the Bastrika, what we all did now, is a warm-up exercise for the Kriya. Now we are going to be actually entering into the Kriya in itself. Please relax. If you can relax. Now listen very carefully. In the next step, close your eyes and relax the whole body. Extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without strain, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms like a tube. Inhale. This is the Shitali Pranayama you're going to be doing. So inhale and draw the breath through this tube. Is that clear? So first you're going to be extending your tongue out, and you can see you're going to be rolling it up into like a tube. Inhale through your tongue. Exhale through your nostrils. At the end of inhalation, draw the tongue in, close the mouth, exhale through the nose. The breath should produce a noise similar to rushing wind. Actually, you will feel a feeling of icy coldness will be experienced on the tongue and on the roof of the mouth and even through your throat. Actually, this step will bring tremendous healing energy into the body and will bring restful awareness. So you're going to be doing this for 7 minutes. This is this second step, the Shitali Pranayama. Please do it for 7 minutes. Please start the process. And I request everyone to stay in front of the camera and do. I'm seeing some of you are not in front of the camera. Please settle down in front of the camera and do the exercise. Please relax. Please relax. Now, this particular step, the Shitali Pranayama that all of you did, would have completely relaxed your system. It infuses a lot of healing energy. In the next step, you're going to be having your eyes closed. Inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold it anymore, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this step for 7 minutes. This is called the Trishula Kumbhaka. It's a very simple step. You're all going to be doing. In the first step, you're going to be inhaling. This is the last step of the Kriya. Please keep your eyes closed. You're going to inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. So hold it as long as you can. And when you can't hold it anymore, exhale through your nostrils slowly. Do this step, the last step, for 7 minutes. Please relax.
Please relax. Now, let us all enter into manifesting the creativity that was infused into us through this Kriya. Hope all of you did. This is a very elaborate Kriya, and please understand, just through this one Kriya, you literally prepare your inner space to be able to reflect the cosmos. Like we all learned in this exercise. This whole session, this whole revelations that Swamiji shared with us is all about how you can use that Kriya, use creativity, infuse creativity in your inner space to manifest wealth. And Swamiji also revealed from how Paushkaragama describes, from this space, you start manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Now, let us all enter into manifesting this science. How was the Kriya? How did you all enjoy the Kriya? Can I request all of you to post in chat? Okay, when is Los Angeles temple anniversary? Ma is stuck. It's happening on Diwali 12th. Don't miss. Be there. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, sorry, ma, I'm just seeing your message. Don't worry, you can catch up with it later. Now it's time to enter into the further power manifestation. Okay, Mashni Gujadur has posted it was very relaxing. Ma Eleanor May has put it was very powerful. Okay, ma Vinuta Nagaraj has posted it was an amazing experience. Actually, you all should know this one Kriya has the power to induce so much of relaxation in your inner space, through which will enable you to actually make clear decisions in life. Okay, now we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. For this, I'm going to request every one of you to bring one object that signifies wealth to you. It can be a bangle, ring, coin, something that signifies wealth to you. Any object. Could you all bring? See, for some of you, it may not be, let's say, money or anything as such. For you, it may be a picture of a deity or Swamiji's photograph. Anything to you which means like which is invaluable for you. And you all can post in the chat what is the object that you have gotten, because the power you're going to be manifesting is going to be with that object, which will literally shift your inner space completely and it'll bring so much of completion with wealth in you. Nagaraj. Okay, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is saying she's getting a gold ring. Okay, great. All of you. Okay, my Harish Lak is bringing Atmalinga. Wonderful. Please bring anything that is precious to you, because the whole power we're going to be manifesting is based on this. And joining along with us in this session is Manita Yoga Prananda. I request all of you to please post in the chat in the meanwhile what exact object you're going to be having to manifest with. The Mahashaktis will literally make you experience or have the command over the ups and downs in your life. So you will have the whole thing under your control. You will never be impacted or influenced by the ups and downs that life causes outside you. You will know the whole ball game is under your control. You can do it easily. Okay, jewelry. Mashini Gujarat, you've told you've gotten coconut. Is coconut signifying? My whole point is that it has to be something related to wealth for you. If it is like if you connect to it, if that is giving you a sense of like that is wealth for you, put that, no problem. See, because when you manifest with that, and don't worry, you're all going to keep this object with yourself. It's going to be with you. But the thing is, when you manifest with something that is so precious, the kind of important or possession that you have over that will completely melt when you manifest powers. So if coconut is something that signifies wealth, then I'm fine. If not, please get something to you that signifies wealth, manifesting of wealth in you. Yes, all the others, come on, please post in the chat, all the male bodies. That as a lifestyle. When we understand that our being is always light, it doesn't get loaded by what we think as our problems, incompletions, day-to-day problems, everything which we're facing. All our delusions are illegitimate. Swamiji beautifully says that for manifesting these Ashtamaha Shaktis, when we cognize and understand that our inner space is light, when we go beyond our limitations, the limitations which we have in our body or what we are taught, when we go beyond all of these limitations and when we realize these truths, even for a second, that experience becomes a power manifestation and we start manifesting these Shaktis. So what are these Shaktis? These Shaktis are where you can increase or decrease the weight of an object. You can increase or decrease the size of an object. And you can make an object as light as a feather or as heavy as a boulder. So when all of you hear this, you might be thinking, how is it possible? Can we really manifest these powers? Because we are taught that it's not possible to do something like that. We are taught and we are conditioned to believe that we cannot go beyond what beyond our logic, beyond something which is not proven by science. But in Hinduism, it is our lifestyle. In fact, all of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, it was a day-to-day lifestyle for them. For example, if you remember where Sri Hanuman, the disciple of Sri Rama, he enlarged himself into a huge form to be able to fly over the ocean to search for Devi Sita. How is that possible? It was a day-to-day lifestyle for us. It is not something mystical or magical for them. Because in those days, the lifestyle which they lived, the cognitions which they had, we were never limited that, you cannot decrease or increase the size of an object or increase or decrease the weight of an object. You cannot go beyond what we know as this physical body. They were never limited to those kind of cognitions. So all of these were possible. So before we enter into the power, I would like to chant the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of the Ashtamahashaktis, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana goes, Mahima Vyapya Jasthanam Brahadendriyadadibihi Triyatam Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam Animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through body. So as I was saying, not only these powers are recorded in our scriptures, it was manifested as a day-to-day lifestyle by our ancestors. As I told about Sri Hanuman, how he could increase himself to such a huge size to be able to fly over the entire ocean in search of Devi Sita. Just like that, we also have the Atma Pramana, which is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has manifested these powers. So this goes back to the time where the Nataraja deity had to be shifted to the Los Angeles temple. So this was on the 12th of October 2005. So the Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple is 6 feet and 10 inches tall. And the door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches tall. In planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit. Swamiji's reply was, don't worry, Nataraja will fit. They thought that they had made an error in the measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway to the temple and bring in the deity. He again said that the deity would fit. The day came that they were moving the Nataraja deity into the temple. There were 10 people, all working to move Nataraja, who was on a 2-inch roller, which adds on to the height. So when they came to the door, Nataraja was 4 inches taller, and they all stopped and turned towards Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. The door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of concrete building. The disciples' logic would have said, do not bother. It is impossible. We'll never make it. However, out of simple trust with Swamiji, they were prepared for the unexpected. So they did as Swamiji asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up on the door frame that was held in position by many tons of concrete. Swamiji then said to the rest of the team, now move forwards. And to the Nataraja, he said, in you come to Shiva. When the deity came within an inch of the door, they could all see that it would fit through. The deity came through simply and smoothly. And all of them understood that it was immediately a power manifestation. It was a Leela played by Swamiji, and they could not believe what they had witnessed. This is such a beautiful story and experience, a Leela, of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also has demonstrated these Shaktis, and not only demonstrated it himself, and is even able to make you and me and all of us manifest these powers just through a simple initiation. So now these are the powers which we are going to manifest today. So I request if all of the participants can go, you can get any item. It can be a bangle, it can be a bottle cap, it can be a needle, it can be a pencil. Get any item which you would like to increase the size or weight of, and you can mark it on a piece of paper, and then I will lead you into the power manifestation. I request if all of you could take 2 minutes and get your items. Yes. Once you have done that, when you start manifesting, the first thing which will pop up in your mind is, how is this possible? Can I really increase or decrease the size or weight of an object? Because it goes against all the logic and everything which we have been taught. But with Swamiji's initiation, anything is possible. The first thing which you need to do is be completely relaxed and look at the object. Remember that object, you and Paramashiva are one and the same. All of us are part of this existence, and we all come from the same source. Remember that, and just through your third eye, stare at the object and command the object if you want it to increase size or decrease, whatever you want. Just look through your third eye, connect to the space of oneness. Drop any logical questions which might pop up in your mind, saying that it's not possible, you'll be unable to do it, or you're not fit for it. Whatever appears, just put that aside and focus on the oneness. Focus on feeling that oneness with Swamiji, feeling oneness with the object in front of you. And you will start seeing, you will really feel like how, if you want with your will, you're able to move your hand. Like that, you will feel that object is also a part of you, like another limb, like another part of your body. Then, when you start feeling that oneness, just through your third eye, connect to Swamiji and command the object to either increase or decrease its size, or increase or decrease its weight. Just with this, just by understanding these simple things, as I shared before, Swamiji said, by just cognizing and understanding these powerful cognitions, it will become an experience for us. It will become an experience, means you will start manifesting that as a power. That experience will become a power which you can manifest. So any of these powerful cognitions, just take it and start understanding and just be completely relaxed. Don't feel overwhelmed and sit straight, close your eyes, hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and chant the Mahavakya. You can use a pencil and mark the height of the object on a piece of paper and just sit and connect to the object. After the manifestation is over, you can again measure the object and see the difference, and you can see the results. Just sit and relax. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, all of you relax. All of you can relax and go ahead. Check your objects and measure the size and see whether there is any change. And understand, you don't need to expect any result. Just that space of oneness or connection, trust, which you feel, will automatically make the manifestation happen. But if you feel like, oh, you need some result, you want some result from it, that is what brings the whole doubt, or is it possible, will I really be able to make it happen? So all of you go ahead, measure, and please do post your results in the chat section. And you can also share your results on your Facebook page. So with this, we'll be ending with the power manifestation session. Please stay tuned for the next upcoming interesting sessions. Thank you, Nithyananda.
with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired. Many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though but these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime the lessons you learn become more valuable. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity. Cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy, mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws. In every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
but do not possess. Go on sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. Third, let enriching be the most authentic means. Every day, upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Understand? I know this sounds very like, wow, ultimate, but not final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda, cosmos expands continuously. Next important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. These are literally the fundamentals that one needs to know, learn about. That if you have the right mental setup in you, you will be able to clearly, very clearly, powerfully, you will be able to strategize, think in the right direction, prepare your space in the right direction so that you can become wealth positive. And I request all the participants to take a few minutes and first post what exactly are you understanding as. What are the key important points? Actually, I told 4 key points now. Listen carefully. First, integrity is the best strategy. Second, own, but don't possess. You should go on be sharing, whether it's your experience, your qualities, qualifications. Third, enriching. Let enriching be your authentic means. Let that be your life. Fourth, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. So I request all of you to write these four important, powerful cognitions, fundamental statements. Please take a few minutes and please share that. We're going to do a very important exercise now. Pen down. Once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what all do you want to manifest in your life? Maybe as simple as I want to buy a small plot of land, I want to build a house, I want to save for my son's marriage, daughter's marriage, or it can be as complicated as I want to become the most wealthiest person in my whole community across the world. It can be anything. Pen down, what do you want to manifest once the wealth consciousness is awakened in you? It's almost like a wish list. Take a moment and please post it. This is for yourself. You're going to just write down what exactly do you want to manifest.
That way to show the Yes. So now, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Before that, the four main points which Swamiji has given for us to attract wealth is: first, integrity is the best strategy. Second, whatever you have the right to own. You have right to own, but not to possess. And share with all. Share with everyone. Third, upgrade yourself every day. Whatever you know, upgrade yourself. Upgrade your cognitions of what you have. And fourth, be confident in enriching. Enrich. Have the attitude and lifestyle of enriching yourself and others every single day. So, with this powerful cognition which Swamiji has given to attract wealth in our life, let us move right to the power manifestation session. In this power manifestation, you will be manifesting the power of Mahima, where in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you will be commanding the object to increase its size. It can be an object, or it can be a person, or can be anything. Anything which you want to increase its size, its height, you'll be able to manifest. Like for example, let's say you are 4 feet and you want to become 6 feet. Just through this power of Mahima, you will be able to manifest from 4 feet to 6 feet just through power manifestation. So is everyone excited for it? Yes. So let's move on to power manifestation. So now I request everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be relaxed and calm. Now, take an object, any object that you want to manifest the power of. Like it can be a pen, or it can be your own height. It can be anything where you want to measure it. Now, measure the item. Like if you want to increase your height, measure your height. Like you lean yourself against the wall and you measure your height. Or if you want to measure an object, you can place the object in paper and you can measure it. So take a few minutes to measure your objects. Yes, I request all of you to measure your objects. Connect with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahabharata intensely. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahabharata intensely. And feel you and the object are one and the same. Focus only on the space of having an intense and excitement life. From that cognition, with your three eyes, stare into your object. Excitement is about wealth. You enjoying the space. You being with Paramashiva is wealth. From the same space, look From your three eyes at the object which you're manifesting, you can increase it to any size you want. Like, you can, I don't know, how much size you want to make it grow longer, you can make it that big, that long. Can be anything. Do not limit yourself to anything which is straight. You can increase a coin or a bangle, a ring, anything which you want to manifest. You can keep that object. And I request all the participants to keep the object in front of the camera so that it is full proven that that during the whole manifestation you're not doing anything with the object. Continue chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Kunaya, Everardo, Alphaya, Mirita Nagaraj. I request all of you to start manifesting the power. You can just take a simple object and start manifesting the power. Huh? Ma Prema Tavasvi. Are you manifesting the power? Huh? See, just connect to Swamiji just by chanting Mahavakya. Just be intense in the action you're doing. Have excitement in the action which you're doing. Naturally, the manifestation will happen. Swamiji says, wealth is not about having the amount of bank balance which you have in your account. Wealth is about the space in which you have for yourself. Having the space of intensiveness. Having the space of excitement. That is true wealth. When you conquer the inner world, naturally the outer world will manifest. Mahabhairava Jnana has posted. She is manifesting with her necklace. Good, Ma. Continue to manifest through that. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Feel you, the object, and Swamiji is one and the same. That space, command the object to increase its size.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request everyone to open your eyes and go ahead and measure your objects, whether any change has been manifested. And you can post in the chat whether any manifestation is happening. Even a slight manifestation also is considered as a manifestation. See, do not limit yourself saying that, oh, only if it changes to my expectations, like only if it increases to 3 centimeters only, it's considered manifestation. No. Even a simple manifestation is a manifestation. Ma Suzanne, Ma Prema Tavasvi, Ma Vinuta, have you all manifested, Ma? You can post in the chat whether any change has been happening in your object. Ma Mahapurna, have you manifested, Ma? You can post in the chat your manifestations. See, Swamiji says very clearly that wealth is nothing but keeping the currency current. When you keep the currency current, it's nothing but you naturally you generate wealth for yourself. So basically, keeping your whole life filled with excitement and activeness, making yourself current with the flow of life is nothing but you attracting wealth for yourself. Swamiji says very clearly in one secret of in the secrets of attracting wealth webinar. Swamiji says that wealth is not about conquering, or wealth is not all about the number of bank balance you have in your account. It is about you conquering yourself, you conquering your inner space. When you conquer your inner space, naturally you conquer the wealth around you. This Swamiji says, first focus on inner wealth. When you focus on inner wealth, naturally outer wealth will manifest for you. So now all the power manifestations that you're doing, the space of you being in oneness with Paramashiva, it is nothing but a wealth for your consciousness. It is a wealth for your being. Yes, I can Prema she has posted, she has manifested. Good one. Yes. I request all the participants to post in the chat whatever even a slight manifestation has happened to you, please post in the chat. Yes. So let us move into the next session. The next session is actually one of the most important sessions. What exactly is poverty and riches? See, we may have our own fundamental ideas of what is poor, what is poverty, and what is rich. But Swamiji is defining to us what is poverty, the real meaning of poverty and riches. Let us listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Poverty means knowing your problem does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi, Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death, winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts. Due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand? Eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivoham. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I'll be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I'll send energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I'm supposed to make you believe. But I'm telling you, screening you, you have endless resource, inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth, so you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, oh, you all have a wiring, and every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shift or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to the grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate, and immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly a few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashivoham Jnana. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death. And all insecurity will disappear. Understand, my whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No, endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited. Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you, and you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken, because when there is endless resource, where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worst, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. He will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness, what do you want, and start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you. Non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but it will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression a little bit, may make you aggressive a little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. Like he takes revenge on the society by dumping himself whatever was denied to him when he was poor. He thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the signs of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself for richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind, and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians. Is war. Understand? Silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea. All structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years, from monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent on no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck and humanity is screwed up once more. Understand? Earlier, I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand? Whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning. Understand? Owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts, fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as human beings. What is going on? It is time. All intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies, all religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went up, came down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industry have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous because he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich. Not being miser. Paramashiva knows and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He's not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness, what you want, and start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you. Non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression a little bit, may make you aggressive a little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Keep your body always hungry. Stop being a cheap poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. Like he takes revenge on the society by dumping himself See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the signs of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man, not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself for richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. So all this is my responsibility. That's all. My richness is my inner space, which goes on surrendering itself in oneness with Paramashiva and downloads the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana and manifests it. That is my richness. Listen. Listen. The inner space will be rich if you stop getting disturbed by the words. Rich being is a person who gets inspired only by the truth. Highest truth does not get shaken by any rumors, scandals, words, actions and reactions of that words. Tiruchi Swami used to tell me, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாதுப்பா, நம்புடு. சாமியார்களுக்கு மான அவமானம்லாம் இருக்கப்படாது. வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாது. Understand? I tell you, you can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose. And do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words. That's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. Biggest wealth is time. What is biggest wealth? Time. Whatever you want to achieve in the planet Earth, whether you want to have $1 trillion, $1 trillion, or the political power, or anything, end of the day, time is the biggest wealth through which you can master, achieve anything you want. Time is available only if you are a Hindu. It is not that non-Hindus don't have access to the truth of birth and death. Unfortunately, because they are not prepared consciously, they do not even cognize the door. See, after death, you will go through this whole different planes. For example, when I used to travel in the train, in those days there was no Google map, so I'll keep the map, ordinary map, and see from where to where I am going, what rivers are coming, what temples are coming. So I'll keep myself awake to catch the glimpse of the temple tower or that river. Same way, after death, your soul will go through the journey of different planes to decide what to do. Only if you know through the zones and planes you are going to go through, you will keep yourself awake and alive. If you don't even know through which road, which way you are going to go, you will fall asleep. If you don't know multiple births and possibility exists, after that when you are taken for a tour, when your consciousness goes for experiencing to choose, when the tour is given, you will just freeze in depression, fear, anxiety, and collapse just into the unknown space. You will not even open your eyes and see. You will not even open your eyes and see. Listen. Being educated, taught about the 11 dimensions of universe, 25 states of consciousness, even intellectually, when you are having few minutes with yourself, either when you are cleaning your teeth after food, or lying in the bed and not feeling like sleeping, or just loitering around, or you are taking shower, in all those moments when you are within you, if these cognitions continue to exist in you and you are grinding about this multiple births and deaths possibility, multiple dimensions of the universe possibility, understand all this is amazing preparation. When those doors open, you know how to cognize the door, and you know what is the principle, rules and regulations you need to play if you enter into the door. I never had interest to enter into theater, so I never bothered about where to get the ticket, how to go and sit, what will be available where. Not only that, the extreme step did not even look at that building, cognize that building exists. Understand? That is why I am saying one of the biggest droha done to humanity is this one birth concept is being spread. All doors are shut if you believe in one birth. Actually, your soul will be taken for a tour when you leave the body, for you to choose the next journey, the next part of the journey. So you will feel everything is too new. You are not even intellectually introduced. You are not allowed to see the trial. You have not been given any introduction, you don't know where you are going, you have not even seen. Forget about photograph, even a portrait. And you'll be just sitting and waiting to catch a glimpse of where is that hell and heaven, which I was taught in my book. And my book has told me that no rebirth, no birth. Only the two has been taught, hell and heaven. And as far as whatever I cognize myself, I am sure it is going to be only hell. And let me find out where it is. Other than the two door, you will not even see anything. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life. Living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory, greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete. You feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life. Sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Listen carefully. An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity, what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crore sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crore sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I'll be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I'm not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No. I'm very clear. I'm brilliant about it. I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went early once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of this socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri. He laughed and said, "Hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me, what should I do? He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring. Nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and it is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a reserve bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows. I tell you, just this one teaching, you may think how as a Grihasthas, as householders, we can practice this teaching. Maybe I'll give you more details and clarities. How I internalized and adopted and started living with this pure, powerful cognition, and how this manifested in my life as most beautiful Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth means artha, for moksha. Wealth for your enlightenment, and wealth for helping others' enlightenment. Artha for your moksha, artha for helping others' moksha. That is what I call Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth manifested in my life just by this one teaching. Of my Guru, Arunagiri Mishra. Paramashivoham
Swamiji has literally revealed breakthrough cognitions about wealth. Sorry for the technical glitch. Swamiji literally has revealed amazing breakthrough cognitions about wealth. Before we discuss further, I'd like to ask you all to share. Can I request each of you to share what did you newly click with or understand in this session? Swamiji had revealed to all of us about poverty and richness. What is poverty? What is richness? And how do we understand the right understanding about poverty and richness? Swamiji had beautifully revealed, right? Poverty means knowing your problem and you not wanting to solve it. For example, you know you want to earn money, you want to make $10,000, but you know the problem that you're struggling to make money is because every morning you have a struggle. There's no passion or drive in you to go and work. But not willing to solve it, not taking the responsibility for this is poverty. Richness means constantly being alive. Being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. Richness means constantly being alive, being with life. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Actually, you should know poverty is not accepted in Hinduism. If you, out of powerfulness, you decide wealth is not needed and you decide to go into that space, that is different. If you see all sannyasis, they don't have wealth as such, but they're not poor. The poverty consciousness is a crime done against humanity. Rich man is a man who has worked for his richness and understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and all the delusions and complications richness can bring and how to get out of it and liberate himself from the so-called richness. Rich guy is not the guy who owns money. You can be a billionaire, but you are still not rich unless you know the science of this. That is why Swamiji in this session, when Swamiji was revealing to us about the logic of richness, right? Swamiji was telling, if you are intense for life, that is enough. The constant decisions for life that you take inside of you, that is the real richness. Are you all catching it? That is, if you understand this, you will understand the logic of richness. The ultimate Paramashiva is nothing but your understanding. What is wealth? Your definitions that you carry about wealth. The definitions you carry about your existence. If you carry the powerlessness based cognitions inside of you, if you carry the constant confusions inside you, you will never have anything to manifest. Now, can I request every one of you to take a few minutes, write down your ideas about money, all the ideas that you carry about money. It could be that according to you, money means like, oh, rich people are arrogant people, rich people will not be able to do this. Write down all the ideas that you carry about money.
I request every one of you to pen this down. All the ideas inside of you that you carry about money. Please relax. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, please understand these ideas that you carry about wealth, these cognitions that you carry about wealth, the lack of completion, the lack of creativity or life in your inner space will lead you to only experiencing poverty in life. Here, Swamiji has revealed a very, very important truth. Just by having the right understanding, the right cognitions in life about wealth, manifesting the higher powerful cognitions about wealth, you will simply be able to manifest abundance in life. When you constantly digest, chew the intense life positive cognitions, you will start manifesting wealth. Now, let us all listen to a beautiful revelation from Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about how we can awaken the wealth consciousness in us. What are the thought currents we need to chew in us? What are the kind of thinking patterns that we need to entertain in us for us to awaken the wealth consciousness inside of us? Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I'm not denying. I'm not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form. Of the wealth, I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I'm not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody who supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously, when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use the currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead, which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly priced than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable, he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But in Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand? Intelligently active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I'm saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you'll hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you'll hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lessons I have learned from my life, and I wanted to share with all of you, is have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weaknesses human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be Creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2 3-piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you, I'm telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life, I became very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I've learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness, which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is a bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen But the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions. Alright. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call Homa and making Aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I'm repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It's reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered the science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot, and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanakarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanakarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, he's really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learned this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice go down. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box On that box, there will be a board called Magamapandu, means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognize the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity. Cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
very beautifully revealed to all of us about how the Hindu economic principles of Paramashiva existed. And Swamiji also gave the vision of the Reserve Bank of Kailasa. What was the vision with which Swamiji established the Reserve Bank of Kailasa? Actually, this vision, this exact principle that Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session, it is based on this principle that the whole Kailasa's Hindu economic structure is formed. All the Hindu economic principles of Kailasa, Swamiji beautifully tells the Hindu economic principle, the strategy, the principle of Hinduism, it is based on that the Hindu society, the civilization, which is focused on living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. And all the artha, all the actions that we did, whether it was business, trade, or any kind of money making that we did, all our actions of making money was centered on the Hindu economic principles, which means were centered on leading us to Jivan Mukti, leading us to living enlightenment. Today, all of us are going to be having a very, very powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be initiating us into being able to manifest the experience, the existence of the highest, most alive inner space, which will make us attract abundance, which will help us in manifesting wealth in our lives. Today, that is the initiation that we're all going to be having. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera.
Whatever we had learned as the understandings, cognitions, powerful cognitions related to wealth, abundance, wealth manifestation, we are going to see during the darshan, all that we had learned will start becoming your very experience. And Swamiji himself is going to be giving us the darshan as Bhagavan Keshavardhamurti, radiating this auspicious divine form where Paramashiva and Parandama radiate together in one form, showering us all with abundance, auspiciousness, flooding our being with extreme powerfulness. So now, whoever wants to become a part of this manifestation of all the powerful cognition they receive as your very experience, removal of any negativity related to wealth, like debts, financial crisis, and situations with your career like job losses or you're feeling stuck. All these things, Swamiji will just melt it, and you will have a renewed, rejuvenated, powerful consciousness, wealth positive consciousness manifesting in you.
Swamiji was revealing to us about how Hinduism, which contributed to 64% of the global GDP at its zenith, how Hinduism had strategized its economic policies and principles, which enabled us to become visionary and leaders in the aspect of wealth, whether it is Foggian or whether it is the Greek travelers, Europe travelers. So many people have mentioned, and it is clearly recorded in the history how the whole Akhanda Bharata was called as the golden bird of the world, because we continuously produced in every industry, textile industry, spices, importing, exporting, in everything we were leaders, whether we take naval or whether we take the examples of warfare or whether we take the example of administration, politics. And we were pioneers in economic principles as well. the Hindu dharma centric, like Swamiji revealed, Jivan Mukti centric economic principles. Our whole civilization, which is the only living civilization out of the 49 pre-Bronze Age civilization, is because the structure that existed, the Varnashrama Dharma structure, the way society functioned, we had a very clear, thought through, responsible societal structure that existed. Each of the aspects which took responsibility to contribute to the economy. One of the most prominent structures being the Varnashrama Dharma system, where the power, money, knowledge, workforce, all of them were equally distributed amongst the different classes or different segments of the society. It was not like all the businessmen had the complete power. And it was not like all the kings had the complete wealth. The way the economy, the way our societal structure was established was so meticulously planned, which is why today, even after so many attacks, invasions that Hinduism has faced, to this day, we have a plethora of temples that stand as a testimony, a testament to the rich culture that we had. Did you all know all the temples, majority of the temples that we see today, whether it was the Belur Halebeedu temple, whether it was the Somnath temple, whether it was a Konark temple, even the Kashi temple, they were all made of gold. Their gopurams, the sanctum sanctrums, were made of pure gold. For us, the economy, we were so beautifully flowering with the rich economic system, such that we were able to continuously regenerate the wealth, and we were keeping the currency current, like Swamiji was revealing in this session. We were rich, wealthy, because we used wealth to contribute to the society, because of which society continuously contributed back to us, and we continued to contribute to the society. The Varnashrama Dharma is as defined in our Smritis, Shrutis, Puranas, Itihasas, and Agamas, is the best social structure, because the resources were very meticulously divided amongst the different classes or sections of people. The resources of the society, based on which the society ran, were evenly distributed to the different segments of the society. Here, if you see, there are major components behind which, or major components towards which the whole society depends upon.
This is the most non-exploitative, unmanipulable, best, absolutely interdependent and amazing resource distribution based societal structure. Today, the societal structure is in a lot of confusion, where the Kshatriyas, like the power and wealth, is with one group. The knowledge is also being heavily influenced by the people with power. The whole society is in chaos, and the balance of the society is missing. Give you one example. Today, you're listening to the satsang, where Swamiji was explaining how the pharmaceutical industry is in nexus with the food industry, and the way the foods are being prepared right now, like what you eat majorly as food, directly is contributing for you to have health crisis. That way, you go and you spend more time, more money in the hospitals. And once again, these two work hand in hand. And put you into trouble. Like you see right now, we have here where health crisis are at its max. The societal structure is not in balance. Whereas the Hindu societal structure, all the major things, whether it is the distribution of land, weapons, knowledge, well, it was evenly distributed. These are the four main important pillars in the society. The knowledge, when we say weapons, it's the power. Knowledge, power, wealth, land. It was evenly distributed. In that way, one community is interdependent to another community. And this was based on absolutely enlightening, empowering, enriching, and encouraging. The Brahmanas were absolutely life positive about knowledge. Kshatriyas were absolutely empowering and making people independent. Vaishyas, Hindu business and economy is absolutely life enriching. And Shudras, Hindu working classes always encouraged. This was the main context from which how it was segregated.
And here, Swamiji very beautifully revealed, right, how the way our societal structure existed, it was very, very meticulous. As in, just one section of the society. See, today, when you Google about it, one of the biggest black mark, in quotes, as it's most of the times quoted in various different anti-Hindu or Hindu-phobic elements. One of the black marks in Hinduism, as they claim, they put the caste system or the Varnashrama Dharma system as one of the weak points of Hinduism. But in fact, this societal structure is one of the most well thought through, one of the most unique, and one of the most non-discriminatory structure. Because here, not one group, but every segment of the society held key positions. Like some said, it was not about equality, because you can never enforce equality in a group of people who are proficient in different aspects or facets of life. Here, it was about empowering the uniqueness of each of these segments. So the Brahmanas, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, and Shudras were all empowered in that particular facet or aspect that they were assigned for.
Actually, I just would like to add to what Nithyananda just mentioned. So much actually very beautifully read how jati is different, varna is different. Usually there's a mixing up of these two words, and it's put in a blanket word saying caste system. And the moment we utter the word caste system, immediately we all are loaded with so much of wrong connotation given to it. Varnashrama dharma is not caste system. It is not based on birth. Jati is based on birth. Varna is based on their occupation. And more than occupation, it's their inner space. The way how Hindu economic policies were kept, it was keeping this as the base structure. The whole economy was built on it. That way, the four key important parts, whether it is the land, it is the power, it's the knowledge, or it's the wealth, it is evenly distributed so as to maintain the balance within the society. So here, for example,
the Brahmanas, as per the Hindu economic principles, actually all of as we are sharing this, it is this exact same policy that today Swamiji has revived in Kailasa. So when we are sharing with you, we are not just talking the history, but we are talking the present economic principles and structures based on which Kailasa is functioning today, which is why Kailasa is one of the most foolproof, successful economic structure because it is contribution-based economic structure. So coming back to in Hindu economic structure, the Brahmanas, for example, who keep the integrity and the efficacy of knowledge are paid regularly and sponsored for specific events that they conducted. And they're supported through grants and donations. All the Brahmanas majority of them are priests, or they teach the Upanishads, Vedas. The Brahmana section of the society who held the knowledge, who held the key to maintain the integrity of the knowledge, were regularly sponsored in every event. And the people who wanted the event, people wanted to conduct, because our Hinduism, right from your birth till your death, it is completely ritual centric, right? So the Brahmanas would come and perform the rituals, which would benefit the other sections of the society, who in turn would offer back various grants and donations to support the Brahmanas to keep that ecosystem alive.
Actually, the Swamiji very beautifully explains, right? How our entire economy was temple-centric. Actually, Hinduism is temple-centric lifestyle. How was this used? Let's see one example scenario here. Let us say, I hope all of you are able to see this chart projected for all of you. Let us say that you want to construct a house. So as a Hindu, you go and approach a Hindu astrologer, and then they reach out to a Hindu priest. So after you consult the date with the Hindu astrologer, then you go and talk to a Hindu priest and you fix a date by when you want to do the ritual. And you again also approach a Hindu construction company. And the Hindu construction supplies, then you build a house. And all of these also have a habit of tipping, where each of them offers certain percentage back to the Hindu charity, whether it's in the form of a temple or the various other services like Annadan and different charitable services of Hinduism. So within the economy, within the community itself, you are keeping the whole thing in a circular way, where within the community you are going again and again in the circle, supporting each other. When you engage in Hindu construction services, who construct a house based on Hindu components in according with the Hindu Vastu Shastra. Not only will you have a house to live, you'll have intense energy radiating in the house, attracting all auspiciousness and helping you to lead a fulfilled life and manifesting the reality of your choice. When the Hindu construction business contributes to Hindu charity, example, preservation of Hindu. So you are supporting, you are building a house. You are supporting by contributing some to the Hinduism-based construction services, like which is based on the Hindu complex. When you are contributing to them and they build a house for you, you are having a house now based on the Vastu Shastra, and that is again helping you, empowering you more. And that Hindu construction business contributes to Hindu charity, like preservation of scriptures. And more revelations about Vastu Shastra can be made, and that can be made available to the world, which will lead to more customers seeking Hindu construction business services, in turn contributing to higher profits and successful business.
Actually, this Dharma Chakra, the economic cycle, the virtuous cycle in Hinduism is based on this principle: Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. The one who protects Dharma is in turn protected by Dharma. So every segment, every fragment of society feels responsible to contribute to keeping the economic current alive. It makes everyone feel a part of the system where each one protects Dharma, and in turn, Dharma protects them. So whether it is temple building, the sustenance of the ecosystem of a temple, whether it is a knowledge, whether it is maintenance of the temple, whether it is Annadan, the everyday activities, or whether it is administration, the taxation, the economic, maintaining the wealth, the businesses based on around the temple, and the protection of the land around the temple. The whole societal structure was so meticulously organized. It was foolproof against any kind of a loss, any kind of a recession. That is why for more than 2000 years of recorded history from various travelers, the Akhanda Bharata, the Hindu nations remained as pioneers and leaders in contributing to the global economy. We had complete foolproof system which was able to repeatedly revive itself despite the repeated invasions. Even after 300 years of Mughal invasion, Hindus still contributed to 24%, the highest of global economy. Before the Mughal invasion, we contributed to 64% of GDP. After 300 years of Mughal invasions, which looted so much of wealth from us, despite that, we continue to contribute the highest, 24% of global GDP. The Hindu kingdoms used to conduct rituals, festivals to trigger and revive the economy to keep the currency flowing.
Actually, I'll give you all an example. Now, let's say that you want to support the cause of climate change. What do? we decide, let's say, okay, I'm going to be more sustainable. And we start looking for companies that, even in fashion, you look for companies that are more sustainable and you want to buy from them. Why? Because by you buying from them, you want to keep that sustainability thought current alive, empower such businesses more. That way, we as an entire society can become more conscious of climate change. Am I right? How many of you have this as a habit? I see some of you raising your hands. Wonderful. Now, how many of you want to be a part of the cause where we are able to keep Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive like that? Kailasa is exactly for that. A simple example, the Shilpa Shastra, where people who, the community, the Vishwakarma community, a very traditional community that for almost thousands of years, who have been as a lineage doing the business of carving, sculpting the deities in a very traditional manner, as per the Shilpa Shastra, the Hindu scriptures for carving, doing the deities, is in a verge of dying. From thousands of families, it has shrunk to such a low number. It's just a handful of families that are alive right now. And even them, the next generation is not ready to continue, take that service forward. Why? If you dig in a little deeper, all of them have, most of them are actually having the exact same problem. They're saying that there is no one to support them further. And at the same time, there are Hindus across the world who are buying deities, who are like, how many of you here have deities? Well, you buy it from a different shop, you buy it probably from a factory, you buy it from a shop where they're probably doing it in a modern manner. You want a deity, you want to buy it. At the same time, there's also a group of community who wants to do it, but they are not being supported. Now, this gap, Swamiji has taken the responsibility to bridge this, therefore empowering and keeping this alive. And we all need to know Swamiji is the largest collector of deities in the whole world and has kept many, many families, reviving the whole community, the Vishwakarma community, back to life and empowering the next generation, Hindus, to take that science more and more further. That is why you will see all our temples, even the temples that are outside of India. See, take for example, like our temples have the largest Venkateshwara in the whole of North America. We have the largest number of deities. The entire Tirukailayam that you see in Toronto, Kailasa, Toronto, is not available elsewhere at all in the entire Western. You can't see that site anywhere else. You can only see it in our temple or the largest deity of Nataraja. The largest of its kind outside of India. You can find it in Kailasa, Seattle.
And one of the most beautiful aspects of this is that when Swamiji established the temple, it is not just a museum or it is not just a piece of building that is standing. Just by building that one temple, Swamiji is literally forcing out a whole ecosystem so beautifully flourishing around the temple, which means it starts making the Hindus become active. I'd like to ask a question here to all the Savajñapita Yajamans and the House of Representatives. Many of you who are an active part of Kailasa ecosystems, and I also see so many of the devotees who regularly go to the temple. I'd like to ask a question to all of you. How many of you feel that from the time you started going to Kailasa ecosystems, any of the temple nearby, how many of you feel you have actually started becoming more Hindu? At least every day you have to go and do the Pada Puja, and every day just by going and offering Abhishekam or for festivals gathering there, just by having a Kailasa ecosystem near you, whether it is doing yoga or just because you see the Shiva Diksha living that lifestyle, at least through that you have started becoming more Hindu in whichever place that you were. How many of you feel like that? Can I request every one of you to put in the chat and let us know? I see many of you laughing. How many of you have experience? How many of you feel like from the time you have taken up responsibility for being part of an Kailasa ecosystem, you feel that you have become more proactive, you have started living your lifestyle more sincerely as a Hindu?
Apologize for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. So, Ma Ayana had asked for a question. Now, where can I find all this information and go deeper? I wrote a scientific paper on it, and I want to write a second now. Ma Ayana, thank you so much for asking this question, because Swamiji has made a service available for this. I know everything. Swamiji has already made everything available for us. You can be a part of the NHU, Nithyananda Hindu University courses, where you can take up this as a project, where you'll be supported, guided, and trained of how to do the research, and given the material to research more upon this. And you can receive the degree and or even the PhD, do even MPhil, and receive an official certificate directly certified by Nithyananda Hindu University for you. You can apply and join the diploma programs that we already have available, and our supporters team will be sharing that link with you. And
Also, okay, I see also many people posting, yes, you have started becoming more Hindu just by having that ecosystem. See, understand the Kailasa business principles, fundamentally because Hinduism is extremely life positive. Just by having one temple, to start doing the rituals of the temple, we start coming together. And if you have to do just one Abhishekam to Paramashiva, you have to wear the dress, you have to learn the agamic way of dressing, you have to learn the right chanting, you have to learn about the different dravyams, the different ingredients which should be offered to Paramashiva. Just that one action of you going and doing an Abhishekam will make you start living a whole aspect of Hindu way in your life, which will in turn, now to offer the Vishesha Dravyam, you have to go and purchase a Dravyam, which will again make you go and support a Hindu business. This is the successful Dharma Chakra, which has been keeping Hinduism alive since ages. Today, if every one of us here, so many of you are putting yes, 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 you have benefited. Understand, because of the Kailasa ecosystems that Swamiji has established in each of your places, because Swamiji has made this ecosystem, the Hindu principles, economic principles available and accessible to us, the commoners like you, me, all of us are able to access and benefit from this lifestyle. Sarvagnya Pitha, the vision that Swamiji has given to the Sarvagnya Pitha Yajamans through the Sarvagnya Pitha, where through the founders, the founding members of Kailasa, Swamiji's vision is to revive, is to re-establish, completely making this Hindu business services available to the whole world. Whether it is the Hindu World Trade Center, the Hindu compliance body, the Hindu export, import, export, or Hindu legal services, for example, the Hindu World Trade Centers, to function as a network for Hindu businesses, giving them access to international trade services, or Hindu compliance bodies, which envisions to revive the Hindu compliance system by providing knowledge-based service, or Hindu import and export, strengthening the promotion of global import and export of Hindu products, Hindu goods, and Hindu services that supports the Hindus around the world, and Hindu legal services, providing service of creating Hindu legal bodies in any country around the world. By you becoming a part of this Sarvagnya Pitha, by you becoming part of Sarvagnya Pitha Yajaman or Sarvagnya Pitha Karta, you are becoming part of this grand revival. Now, every one of you that felt like, oh my God, I want to be a part of this. This is a huge revival. Even if it is a simple way, or you are starting a small Paduka Mandir in your house, you are becoming a part of this Dharma Chakra, a virtuous cycle. So if any of you feel like you want to take the responsibility and expand, you want to become part to actively contribute, you all can sign up to become a Sarvagnya Pitha Yajaman. You all can let us know your intention. You all can head to sksjp.org.
we request all of you to please do take a moment now and head to sksjp.org. And in this link, you can register and tell about your intention to become a Sarvanya Pirajaman Sarvanya Pitakarta, and we will be supporting you. Our team will reach out to you and help you with the further information. Now let's all get ready for the darshan. Now we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti.
सव्यांगे विद्रुमाभं शशिधरवकुटं भस्म रुद्राक्षभूषं वामाङ्गे श्यामलाभं मणिमकुटयुतं पीतवस्त्रातिशोभं सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खं कौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाट नेत्रं विलसतु पुरतरः श्रीहरेर्धदेहम् सव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटकसुजलजं सिन्धुवेणी सुनन्दं वामार्धे सत्किरीटं रुधिरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्बराढ्यं पालर्धे लोचनाधाकलितसमपदं शुभ्राय ज्ञोपवीतं हर्यर्थं नौमि शम्भु सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराढ्यम्. The right side is Shankara and the left side is Sri Vishnu. Paramashiva is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma and having the crescent moon on the Jatajuta. He is wearing Rudrakshamala, having the third eye on his forehead, Ganga on his head. He is wearing tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. Left side is Parandhama, Mahavishnu, who is with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown.
Investment apps have fees you know about
Studded with jewels.
and fees
He's wearing golden dress.
you
He's wearing the
don't.
golden earrings and necklaces. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands. The right raising hand, holding the tanka. On the left side, Vishnu, the natural hand with mace, holding the conch Shanku. This form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses the whole world with eternal auspiciousness. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, to receive the special initiation into manifesting wealth and abundance. Let us chant the Mahavakya and get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham